We be biking. Yeah. Dub gob. Go for 100K today. In a nice, happy way. I'm sure I'll get talkative eventually. I'm not talkative right now. What time is it? 4? I guess we could go down Presby. Nah. We'll just do double goblin. That'll be 85K, 90K. Something like that. Are all my indicators working? I think I have everything turned on. I don't think Texas Skate is on. Hey Bell, I'm on YouTube. A double. You can go right back up to that main road actually. There's no traffic right now. Kind of weird. My ears are off. Let me turn my ears back on. Connection for calls, 100% battery. Oh, thank you for the sub. That makes me feel good. Yeah, it's not on. It's weird. Oh, it's because it was turned down all the way. Why? Yeah. Cannot clip. Must clip. There we go. Oh god, there they are. They're on now. These like bone conductor headphones, they really tickle when they're on. Wake up! Not gonna do it fast. Long and slow today. I don't know, no sun, right? There's like a couple hurricanes off the coast. Really don't like that traffic. I'm going to take a detour. I know, we've been getting rain last couple of days, but not nearly that bad. What have you guys been doing? Lazy day off? Nice. We've been upgrading Kubernetes all day. Not my choice of activities for fun. I'm reminded how work is to pay the bills so you can have fun. Work is not the fun. Depends on your work though, I guess. It's not like I don't enjoy it. It's just, I don't know. I'm seriously thinking about not retiring until the latest possible time because I like money. I was going to retire early and live off nothing, and changed my mind on that. I like money after all, turns out. Who knew? Plot twist, Rob likes money. More importantly, I like what money gets you. Security, health benefits, great food. Leisure. Yeah, I'm turning into a little hedonist, I'm afraid. Thank you, sorry. Bikes, absolutely. I mean, it's just so easy. My job that I have right now, I can do it in my sleep. So why not? You know? It's still challenging, but it pays really, really good money. I mean, the older I get, the more I'll be able to do my job and be more effective, and it'll just get easier, and the money will get better. And get a new bike every year. Contractual hours, yeah, but that's what's so great about this job is you work when the work is needed. You don't work per contract. So some days I work a lot, other days I don't work hardly any. 25 days of vacation, not counting sick days and official holidays. Well over 6 figures. Why would I stop? Work in my pajamas. I'm really fortunate to have the work and the life that I have. I think I've been really realizing that a lot lately. It would be almost unethical to not take advantage of it. Give all these advantages and opportunities to someone else and just spit in the face of it all. It seems hella ungrateful, you know? I could have been a tour guide in Russia. I was in tight with Stalin's family. One of my mentors who took me under their wing was, her name was Svetlana. She was a second generation Stalin granddaughter. She was connected to everybody. She'd walk into an office and say a few words they didn't understand at the time. Boom, everybody was running around and let their heads cut off. She can make anything happen, man. Such an amazing woman. And she was in her 60s. She was in her 60s and she was so elegant. Oh my God. Power and elegance. God, I love her. She was so amazing. She was my senior counselor on the ship. She was obviously 40, 50 years my senior. She took me under her wing. She taught me the ways. She told me to stop being a dumbass when I started being weird. She was the perfect balance of strong and gentle at the same time. And so experienced and so knowledgeable. God, I love Svetlana. Even if it was just the idea of her. She was involved with, we went to get a pizza. We paid $15 US for a pizza in '96. And she was part of the group that was like completely appalled. She's like, why would you waste that much money on that? I'm like, I just want a pizza. She goes, you give me that money, I'll show you what I can do. 2 weeks later, we come back on this cruise ship. We had a banquet until 6 a.m. The Russians know how to party more than any other people. Actually, that's not true. People know how to party everywhere. When I was in the Caribbean, they definitely knew how to zouk. Zouk la c'est su médicament uni. Partying is the only medicine I need. People all over the world have different ways to party. If I have one regret, it's not living a life where I just traveled the world and figured out what that was in every culture. I love my kids. I don't regret getting married. Not tonight. Gotta save my strength and regain it from the last weekend. I'm now very, very motivated to get in really great shape. Who knew? Who knew? Can I go that way? Thank you, my man.
You want half?
I did not get laid. I will not lie to you. I promise you that. I don't like lying. Lying is not good. I don't do it. There's no need. I'm not ashamed of anything. I did not get laid. Did I lay down? Nah, yeah, sorta. No, God, where's your mind? Hell no. You guys are funny. What did Rob do? What did Rob do? I gotta have some secrets. Is Sea Bear here? I heard Taco Bell. I'll just say Taco Bell, riding your bike, going dancing. I was born to dance, baby. Footloose, yeah. I can't repeat that. Oh, my friends, my good friends. Thank you for hanging with me on the journey. He saw what you wrote and immediately followed the channel. Josh. I mean, I don't think that's what I'm talking about. Someone's taking a stab at it. I don't have to pay for it. Raiders, how you doing, Raiders? I can't quite read everything on the chat because I'm on my bike, but my God, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bike rides, sunsets, dancing, occasionally Linux coding from the terminal. That's what we're about over here. And a bunch of 57 going on 12 humor. Completely unsuitable for work. Not just from me, mostly from my friends who come here. I think I must bring it out of them. I take responsibility for that. It's my fault. Kubernetes is minimum Linux. Hey, hi. Dude. Ranko Raid, thank you so much, Raiders. Appreciate it. Oh, what were you doing? Were you IRL or tech? 3D models. Oh, shit, nice. Nice. 8Bridge does that too. Streamer I know. That is really cool. You're in IT support? Nice. It's a good career. You still get to talk to people and stuff. They're not always super mad at you. In IT support. You can actually choose a category that has less ads. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool. ASMR stream. A little bit of some mud there. It peeled out like a Hot Wheels racer. I used to do it when you were a kid. Remember when you were a kid and you try to peel out your back tire? I thought that was so cool. Hey birdies. Whee! Artificial golf course across from the farm, the historic farm. Sounds about right. We're going really slow because I'm going to do 2 laps today, 100K. I'm only 10K in. 90K to go. I got to stay hydrated. Moving truck? No, not till I got approval in the apartment. My kids didn't get their application in, so our approval got delayed 2 days. I found that out on Monday, even though I got all my stuff in on Friday. So, yeah, they'll have to pay and apply as well. It's weird. So they did that. Like yesterday, this morning or something. I mean, it wasn't the easiest website to use, I'll tell you that. I think that made it harder for them, but I didn't follow up. I should have. If anything, I just delayed this 2 days. Yep. I did a 3-bedroom, as big as you can get. They have a townhome I'm gonna reserve as soon as they have them. Has attached 2-car garage. But yeah, absolutely gorgeous. It's brand spanking new. No one's ever lived in it before, so no risk of mold and random dog and cat hair and broken shit. Brand spanking new. They just finished it actually. They literally just released it this week. So it's gonna be fun. Got all my clothes more or less packed up. You know what? It's funny you say that. I was no, it's not. It's in the new suburban area of Logan. Kind of the urban / suburban area. Kind of the hot, new, up-and-coming area. Right now it's all under construction though. they made videos of the place to show me, and there's like, all you can hear is bam, 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 because there's like construction happening all over. It's 2 blocks from the start group ride. Well, I'm definitely having a meal mark. On Sunday, I kind of got distracted. Hope you got the word. Hi. So, this bike bunny hops so well. It's crazy fun. Yeah, what are we gonna go get, guys? What are we gonna go eat? You watch the VODs? Okay. Completely unplanned weekend. Just sort of happened. Yeah. Yeah. There's some states I do that with too. They're what's that? There's a really, really great Mexican place in kind of south side between the highway and the trail and the train. It's kind of by Tyvola, I think. Yeah, you got leaves falling all over. 1,900 a month. For a 2-bedroom, full speed internet, high speed internet included. Oh yeah, 1,400 square feet. Patio, balcony thing. Like one building away from the clubhouse, the pool, and the gym. I mean, it is a pretty massive construction, so it's not as aesthetically pleasing as others, but I don't really care. I'm not going to spend a lot of time there. When I am there, I'm going to be entertaining. Stuff. Entertaining, yeah. We'll buy a drum set. Yeah, Colorado's pretty tough. I met a van lifer who's from Colorado. She has a Ford Transit like I had. It was really cool. Colorado's so expensive though, if you're gonna just live there. Yeah, I know, right? Anywhere you park it, I bet it's really popular in Colorado. I bet they're onto it. Police and stuff. I think Walmart doesn't let you park anymore in their parking lot. They used to. Oh man, the parking lot in Vail, that's in the Walmart outside of Vail, was insane. So ritzy. A different way today. It's so time to plant your lawn and all your bulbs and trees and stuff in the fall. I don't know why I know that. Maybe because I was responsible for a yard for 25 years Thank God that phase of my life is over. There's nothing nostalgic about taking care of a yard at all for me. I feel like it was time done in prison when I look back at it. Did I like the effect of it and how good it looked? Yeah, sure. Every single weekend, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to have any fun because I was going to have to work on the yard for hours a day. I have like yard lawn work PTSD. Ironically, I got really good at it. 2 different occasions, somebody stopped and said, "Oh my God, I love what you've done in this place." It was very flattering, but you know. When do you be rich enough to sleep in the Vail Walmart parking lot? Exactly. One day. A robot mow it? You're gonna do the robot? Yeah. A lot of people do that. Yep. Yeah, those are cool. I mean, if you're okay with that, you still have to edge and stuff. Or you can be one of these heathens who doesn't edge their lawn. Oh my God, it's unspeakable. What? Yeah. Yeah. I am. You guys got me laughing at least. This has been a tough day. Oh, I will never be in that chair. No, good try though. I didn't even know it existed. I do have a wound. Oh, it's not working. What are we doing? Are we on Mega Zoom? I messed up my camera. Sorry. Are we Mega Zoom? Now what? Are we still Mega Zoom? I can't tell. Huh. All right. See, I hurt my knee. I hurt my knee slightly. It involved a chair. I can no longer comment on the chair. My heart rate's way too low. I think I might have to do tech streams just to get my viewers up again. Nobody wants to watch an old guy on a bike. Why do I care? Good question. I don't. If I can't pay for my modems though, live streaming ends. Hey, Voltaire. It depends on where you are. Pretty big country. Every town has a different idea about how big roads should be. I mean, Logan has got stroads, they're called, streets and roads combined. Big, wide ones. North Carolina has relatively skinny roads for America because it's Victorian era kind of, you know, this is where the Civil War started, blah, blah, blah. Goes back a long way, has a big, long history. Bye. I'm gonna. Pimp! How you doing? Boy, I thought of you all weekend. Not even kidding. Man, I wish Pimp were here. I wish all of you were there, but I would have missed Pimp. Burning up the town. Yeah, I can't give you the details. It's not suitable for Twitch. I spent actually several nights on the town. Better weather? Depends on the weather. I don't think so. I think it might have just tells your speed. Playa. I absolutely fit the definition this weekend, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot deny it. I'm still smiling. I've decided to not retire because I need the money and to ride my bike longer so I can get in better shape. So, you know, that's the end result of playing all weekend. Can I tell you guys a story about this river guide that we took? Really rich river guide. He's had owned his own business, and I was a cruise director. I can talk about him in Russia, and he was on the Samantha Fox cruise. And not many people are going to know Samantha Fox. If you're Gen X, you probably know her. Touch me, I want to feel your body, your heartbeat next to mine. You know her? She got famous by showing her boobs in a British newspaper, and then she became a pop singer. Well, I was her bodyguard. I'm not kidding, this is a true story. I was her honorary bodyguard. And I have the whole story. Maybe, hell, we're gonna do 2 laps. I might tell you the whole story because it's a really fun story. And this is also a story about how IT, learning tech skills, can open doors. She did not show me, no, but all right, I'm gonna have to tell you the whole story, okay? So I'm in a zone 1 sort of long ride, so I can probably tell you. So where do I begin? Once upon a time, I was a cruise director in Russia, and near the end of the season, I started to wind down and stuff, and so the company Mark Stoddard, the guy who owned the company, he sold. I did not have to fight people out, thank God. So I'm trying to teach you to speech off so I can actually finish the story. So I'll hold your questions, I'll tell you later. So they sold the whole ship to the equivalent of the Russian Oscar Awards. And I honestly could never really figure out what the awards were. I wish I had a Russian I could ask. It was like an award ceremony that was both the Grammys and the Oscars combined. It was a big deal. It was on every television all over Russia. And so they bought out the entire ship, the Leonid Krasins, for verification so you know I'm not bullshitting you. You can go look it up. And I was the cruise director and I ran the whole thing and had good relations with the captain and everybody, the maids and everybody, because I paid them. I paid them in American tips and all kinds of stuff. Lots of stories about that for another day. But anyway, so on this story, I didn't know what I was getting into, but I got a phone call from the president of the company, and he's from America. And this particular year, his daughter was getting married and everything, so he didn't come to Russia almost at all. I was just kind of there running the show by myself with our Russian, partners, including Svetlana, who I already mentioned, the granddaughter of Stalin, great-great-granddaughter. And so I didn't know what to expect. He said, would you be willing to stay? He says, we sold this whole cruise out and I wasn't going to require you to stay there, but we have 6 people who signed up for this cruise before we sold it, who are American, who would really like to come anyway because they've already planned on it. Would you be willing to kind of be their personal guide and stay there and kind of watch over the ship and stuff? And I said, well, I mean, sure. I was married and everything. And my wife had already left, which is a story all by itself. She was pregnant on the ship, and she didn't get pregnant on the ship, but she was, anyway. So she didn't want to be there, so she left. I was there by myself. And so I didn't know what to expect, so I said, yeah, sure, whatever. I said, I asked if I was getting paid. I got paid. It was, the same amount, but he goes, and then he said, yeah, and the people who bought the ship, first of all, he wanted to know if I was going to be there for the people. And I said, yeah, I'll be there. And he said, but also, I just want to let you know, the people who bought the ship are Samantha Fox and this entire art show. Samantha Fox is like the leading headliner in this big award ceremony. And they are going to be stopping in every port. So they're going to be going on a totally new route you haven't seen before along the Volga and everything up to St. Petersburg. And they're going to be stopping in all of these different ports. And they're going to be putting shows on there. And they said, and you can talk to the people, but you're welcome to attend any of the events. And it would be really great if you could get in tight with the people, the event organizers, so that our people, like 5 or 6 Americans, can actually, participate. So it's like, yeah, sure, it sounds fun. I mean, it's like my favorite thing to do is to be a tour guide, with this very small group of adventurous people who want to leave the group and everything and go do something fun. So I was like all into it. And she goes, yeah, Samantha Fox is going to be there. I said, who's Samantha Fox? She goes, remember the Touch Me sign? Well, oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. So fast forward like a couple months, I pick up these completely unsuspecting senior citizens. They were almost all senior citizens. And I think a couple of them were younger. They were like in their 40s. Most people don't have money to go on a cruise like that, and when they're young. They're relatively old, but they look very adventurous, but they were certainly very American. I was like, hey, how you going, guys? I was like, this is going to be an adventure. I have no idea what's coming, but we're going to do it together. And so she said, okay. We hang out. We would eat at the same dinner table with everybody together. Fast forward, spoiler alert, by the end of the cruise, I didn't eat a single meal with them. Because I was eating all my meals with Samantha Fox and her crew, her posse. And by the way, the people were like encouraging me, because no, you go, Rob, you go do it. So, what's going on? It's cool. Another truck at Piscinato. So, I don't know. 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 Another the guy with the camera. So. What, the Nika Awards? I don't know. Maybe. I honestly don't remember. And so, I mean, I was just so completely enthralled with this entourage and Samantha and how she hung out and everything. It was all very, very Hollywood, you know. And I was still this, you know, naive Mormon kid who recently married and, you know, had a wife at home with I'm pretty sure she was already pregnant by then. I can't remember. Can't remember if that was the season I went and did it all by myself, or they just paved this, nice, or if I can't remember. It doesn't matter. So one day, I kind of felt ostracized, and quite honestly, so did the little group that we had. We all felt kind of ostracized because these Russians were partying big time. They were partying, and they were rich as fuck. They were so rich because they were, you know, aristocracy, royal Russian Hollywood people. And they were like doing all kinds of things, smacking each other in the ass, and it was just off the hook. In fact, so much so it started making us uncomfortable. And so, you know, I was just kind of feeling sorry for myself, kind of bored, didn't know what to do with them, because we were on the ship, and there's only so much you can do with each other on the, you know, this little group of 5. I mean, they had fun, but. And I honestly, I was kind of feeling sorry for myself and homesick, and I was in the bar, and I had my Mac out. I had my MacBook. Actually, it was a Power Mac. You guys remember Power Macs? With the little button in the middle, a little ball. Yeah. So it was a Power Mac, and I was just sitting there, and I was just screwing around. I don't know what I was doing. And the other group, the bar, it was the middle of the day, so there was nobody in the bar. There were a few people there working and doing things. And this guy, this English-speaking guy walks up to me, and he says, "Hey, is that a Mac?" And I said, "Yeah." This is going to be really bad because I don't do English accents well. He goes, do you mind if I have a seat? And I said, yeah. And he sits down next to me, and he's like, I've been having all kinds of trouble with my Mac. I was like, do you have any idea what's going on? I can't get anybody to help me here. No one's got one. I said, well, yeah. I said, I'm Rob, by the way. I said I'm Rob, and he said something, whatever. So we got to know each other. He goes, do you mind if I go get mine? And I said, sure, go get it. So he brought his Mac into the bar in like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I helped him fix his Mac. It was sad Mac booting. And I don't remember what I did. I'm pretty sure we set up a boot disk and booted off a floppy and then fixed his hard drive for him and got his machine back up because I had one and I could do that. And I think that's what we did because he was just sad Macking the whole time. And he couldn't even get it to like reset or anything. I can't remember how much it was restored, but we definitely got his Mac back. And it turns out the guy is like the main IT support, like the one-man IT support band for Samantha Fox, you know, posse. And he goes, I appreciate it so much. He goes, would you like to come to dinner tonight with us? And I'm like, who? And he's like, Samantha. And I'm like, would you like to meet her? And I'm like, sure. I was like, okay. And so he took me so fast forward to the end of the night. I'm like all paranoid. I'm like, what am I going to wear here? So I wore my fancy cruise director stuff. And the bartender they set aside the other bar at the other side of the ship and had a huge banquet table in there. And I mean, all the people on the ship know me, all the crew and everybody. So they were all snickering at me. And I come into the door because they got this huge, multi-servant banquet going on. And the bartender gives me a wink. He's like, hey, how's it going? I mean, you can tell. He's giving me the nod. He's like, oh, what are you doing? You made it in here. Thank you. And the guy stands up. And I was at the top. It was like this, and I was at this side of it. And I kind of walked in sheepishly. I was a Mormon. I didn't drink. I didn't party. I was, really straight-laced guy. And he says, and the guy, they were talking in the middle of whatever, and he took me and said, oh, there he is. And he said, "Go, come on in, Rob." And then he sat down, and I sat down. I was like really nervous. Everybody could tell I was nervous. There were like 12 or 15 people at the table. That's what it felt like anyway. I mean, and so to like break the ice, Samantha looks over at me and she goes, "Hey, Rob, how you doing? I heard you helped out a friend." You know, she said his name, Jeff or something. She's like, "You helped him fix his Mac. I can't tell you how much we appreciate that." And I said, yeah, you know, that's what I do. I'm totally the nerd. I'm just super shy, totally intimidated. And I mean, I can feel it right now. I can feel how intimidated I was by these people. I mean, yeah. And so it turns out her manager was sitting right next to her. I didn't know that till later when she tried to set me up with her, which I'll get to. And so, hey, and so and she goes, so where are you from? You know, she's trying to make conversation. The whole table is like watching Samantha and I talk to each other, you know, and I was like so nervous. I was so freaking nervous. And even after I got to know her a little bit, I was still nervous talking to her because she's just so overwhelming. I mean, as a personality, her beauty and everything, I mean, she's just so freaking overwhelming. And she looked over, she goes, so where are you from, Rob? And I said, well, you know, I'm in Utah. I grew up in Utah. And, you know, he goes, so she your mom? And I said, yeah. Did you know Jimmy Osmond? I went, no. She goes, oh, he puts on a great party. I was there for his birthday party that one time, like in whatever. It was amazing. You should really go. You should really meet him. I'm like, okay, next time I'm around, I'll look up Jimmy Osmond. It was hilarious. I was having so much fun. I'm just reliving it right now because it was so surreal. It was just so totally surreal. And actually, I remember now that the manager, who was this absolutely beautiful woman, but she had glasses on. She looked like a manager, right? She had that librarian vibe. She was like more, you know, she was less of a party girl than Samantha, but you could tell she was still really attractive, and she looked super intelligent. I remember her looking over and just kind of grinning at me when she saw how nervous I was with Samantha. It was almost like, I don't know. I mean, my imaginary brain makes me think like maybe she thought it was cute or something, you know, that I was all embarrassed. And because I was like very visibly embarrassed. And honestly, I kind of felt like I was in the pit of hell at the time because I thought, oh man, I'm not supposed to like any of this. I'm not supposed to like it. This is a bunch of den of debauchery. There are people who are drinking here and they're celebrating all these things. I'm just, you know, it's a slippery slope to hell, you know. And yeah, she's lesbian with her manager, Mira, yeah. Mira was the manager after that. Mira wasn't the manager that I met. I actually looked her up after the fact, and I looked up Mira. Mira's not the manager that I was with. It was the manager right before her. She was really friendly. And so after that, the rest of the cruise was, I mean, they kept inviting me over to their dinner table, and the first time I had to tell my little, you know, shy group of senior, you know, American cruise team, I had to say, hey guys, you know, would you feel, I've been invited to sit at the table with Samantha, and they looked at me and a couple of them were like, we think that we could come, and I'm like, you know, I was really awkward because I didn't feel like I had enough cred with them to ask a bunch of random Americans to come sit at the table. And to the end of the cruise, I never really resolved that either. So, because, and I have a feeling that a couple of them probably felt like they didn't get their money's worth. And because, you know, their idea of money's worth was they wanted a seat at the table with Samantha Fox, you know, which I had to earn. I didn't know that, but I had to earn it. So, and you know, I was kind of done with this job anyway. I was like, okay, if I get written off, you know, I don't know if I'm coming back anyway. I'm married now. I want a different job. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't know what I was going to do. I ended up being on unemployment 2 years later. I'll talk about that later. So yeah, so I put the time on. I was like eating dinner with them, and they never invited me into the captain's suite, which is where all the real fun was happening. And that makes sense because they knew I was Mormon. But So, I mean, when I was hanging out with them, I didn't really feel comfortable, you know, dancing. I mean, they would like the bar would kind of be blocked off, and the bodyguards would break up. They would hold back. There would be a part of the bar of the pub that was reserved for Samantha and her party, and the bodyguards were there, and they wouldn't let anybody through. But because I knew them now, I could just walk up to the bodyguard, and I would go down and sit next to them at the table and stuff. I was still nervous, but I would hang, and they would be partying and dancing and everything. And because I was so nervous, I ended up hanging out most with the IT guy and the bodyguard, who spoke Russian, because I wanted to practice Russian and everything. And I asked him, turns out he was there with his son, and he was former KGB and everything. And he had given up that life for private industry, basically, like, you know, most people, they become mercs or whatever. So he was a bodyguard, and he was trying to show his son the ropes and stuff. And so he and his son started a business where they have this like private bodyguard business. And I mean, the guy was like the salt of the earth. He was a very mature man. He had to be in his 50s, and I was in my 20s. I just remember, and he just had the most amazing, intense, awesome, and kind look all at the same time. He was just such a cool dude. Such a cool dude. To this day, I just think about how cool he was. He was, yeah, he could tell he was skilled and experienced and had lots of stories to tell of his own. Anyway, he and I just totally hit it off. I mean, we were like, I think he was blown away that I was speaking Russian. And I had been in Russia for 2 or 3 years, so my Russian was pretty good. I was dreaming in Russian, blah, 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 at the time. And so yeah, I just wanted to hear everything I had to say. And so he would sit there, you know, he couldn't talk to anybody else in the group like that because none of them spoke the language. So he and I, in fact, now that I tell the story, I remember one time we were sitting there talking about the people in the group in Russian, and nobody knew. We knew it. And that was when I knew I was in. And then he invited me. He goes, so the big, huge ass concert they put on the side of where the ships dock. I can't remember the town. But I mean, there was a red carpet coming off the plank and everything. And there was this huge, huge venue. They had this massive concert venue, so the ship would pull up, and then all the stars would embark. And then Samantha gave a concert there. It was this like big stage. And I don't know how, but the bodyguard invited me. He goes, you should come, you should help me. I'm like, what? What do you mean? He goes, come be a bodyguard. I'm like, okay, what is it? What do I have to do? He goes, you just stand there and look mean. I'm like, okay, I don't know if I can do that. He goes, nah, you got it. He's like, you got to dress up. I said, well, what do I have to wear? How do I do this? He goes, you got something nice? I go, no, I got like polo shirts with logos on them. You know, he's like, I'm pretty sure it was either him or his son. They lent me a jacket. Because I know that I don't know how I got the jacket. That's what I remember. But I know that I had a jacket. So I had a jacket, and I was standing there, you know, in front of the backstage where Samantha is. And he says, okay, this is what we do. It's like when she comes out, we like walk in front of her until she gets to the stage, and then we just stand on the side of the stage. You know, he's like, so you just go stand over there, just act tough. Anything happens, you let me know. Call me over. I'm like, okay, I got this. And it makes sense because he was kind of training his son as well. So, I don't remember how old, but so his son and I. So he's like, I just remember coming out on the stage and like looking out over all the people in the crowd. And at one point, I looked down, and there they were. My like 5 or 6 Americans that I was supposed to be watching over were in the middle, and they were jumping up and down, and they were having all this fun and everything. And then they looked at me and they're like, woo, Rob, woo, Rob. Because I was up on the stage pretending to be a body. Of course, I was telling them the entire story as it was happening. Every time I'd go to dinner and skip out on them, I would say, hey guys, let me tell you what just happened. They're like, no way. And so they were kind of following along on the story at that point. And that I think they kind of felt okay with everything that was happening. They were like, okay. So, and there they were. I just will never remember. They were all happy and they were jumping up and down in this concert. Samantha Fox, these like seniors jumping up and down in the Samantha Fox concert. And I can barely see them because the lights are, you know, hitting me from the spotlights and everything, because Samantha's out there in her ripped jeans doing her thing. And that's how Rob was recruited into the KGB. No comment. Yeah, I was cultivated as an asset on behalf of Samantha Fox. Who knows? Maybe she's also an asset. You just never know. That was such an amazing, amazing week. I will never, ever forget that week. It was so amazing. I mean, it's not even really done, because after that concert and so another thing, we went up to the actual event, and I was sitting like third row from the back. Imagine like sitting third row from the back at the Oscars. And there were like huge spotlights and it was a big ass production, and it was on all the television stations. It was blasting on the television outside in the town while they were doing it. And I was like third row from the back, and I had all my Americans right there with me, sitting right there. I was like, can we get seats? Yeah, that's great. You know, I wasn't with the bodyguards, I was with my little American group, you know, because occasionally they got really nervous, because I mean, it was a big event. It was a big deal. And so I sat with them for the show. And then the other big piece I remember is somewhere near the end, I remember, I don't know if I should tell this part of the story, given the audience. It was really hard for me, because I was struggling, because I was Mormon, but I was enjoying myself. Like, I didn't do anything against the church. I didn't do anything unfaithful to my wife. I didn't do any of that. But I wanted to. I wanted to badly. I mean, I wanted to so badly. I wanted to imbibe, you know, for example. I had no problem having fun on a good dance floor with or without alcohol, which is one of the reasons I'm going to do a lot of ecstatic dance when we get to Logan, which, look it up, it's pretty cool. And so, but there was one moment where the manager and I had started having casual conversations, you know, when things were quieter, and just super casual conversations. And I just remember looking into her eyes and thinking, you know, there's like so many different lives I could have lived, you know, at this time. And I deeply loved my wife at the same time, which was really weird, because, you know, and I have another story about that, because after this all happened, I wrote one of the most erotic letters home to my wife that I've ever written. And she opened it at the dinner table, actually, and she had to leave because she was so flushed. That's what she said. Anyway, but the reason I wrote that was largely because this whole experience had just happened, and I was like, I mean, you know, I was just trying to deal with everything, all the emotions and feelings and everything. And this manager chick, she was really amazing. And we didn't really pair off, but we definitely talked a lot when everybody else wasn't talking. I had already gotten to meet the bodyguards, and I gotten to meet, you know, the IT guy. I didn't really want to spend a lot of time with Samantha. She was a very unique personality and not really my type. But yeah, so I spent enough time with her that Samantha actually noticed it. She noticed it, and she took me aside. Samantha took me aside at one point. I can't remember where it was. It was near the last day, actually. And she said something. I can't remember what she said. But she basically, she said something to the effect of like, I can see it, or something. Like, she could see us together. And she knew I was married, everything, you know. And it made me extremely uncomfortable, and I just walked away, because I was like really freaked out by just the insinuation, you know. And she was obviously she didn't have any problem with it. And I'm not Mensa, definitely not Mensa, but she could see that this girl, so And I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately wanted to be with that woman. I really did. With everything in my being, I wanted to be with that woman. And I was young, I was in my 20s, I was full of testosterone, and I was dancing, and I was feeling really Hollywood, and you know, all of that. And hadn't been with my wife for a long time, and I didn't do anything. But I remember the closest, the most intimate I got with her is these staircases on the side of the ships are really, really thin. In fact, they're so thin and they're so dangerous. We had another guy had to get a spinal tap in Russian to make sure he didn't ruin his brain forever, because he smacked his head on it. It's another story entirely. Police chased our ship down and forced him to get a spinal. Well, they were going to force him to get a spinal tap, and we had to rescue him from the hospital with chickens in it. That's another story for another day. But anyway, so I was in one of these hallways, these, you know, really, really, really skinny stairways, and for some reason we both had to go up the stairway at the same time, and I went up the stairway right next to her, and so I was really close to her while we went up the stairway, and she knew it. She knew I wanted to be next to her too, you know, but she didn't say anything. She was really shy and awesome. She was nothing like Samantha. That's probably why Samantha liked her so much, because she was very, you know, shy and demure, but beautiful and capable and everything. I mean, everything that I value. And yet she had obviously an appreciation for partying and for decadence and, you know, hedonism, or whatever you want to call it. And I just really, really loved her in that moment. And it did make me feel guilty later. It caused me to write that other letter, but, you know, nothing happened. I didn't cheat. It was, you know, but it was kind of a you know, a moment of doubt, of self-doubt. It's like, what life am I leading? Is this really the life that I want to lead? And why am I doing it, and everything? And I just kind of put it aside. And then on the last day, we were walking, and she gave me her card. The manager gave me her card. God, I'm gonna get a little emotional. She gave me her card, and she said, "Look me up if you're ever in London." And I didn't. I just threw it away. God, I don't know why I'm getting emotional. This is really weird. But anyway, so yeah, that's the story. Never saw her again. But I followed Samantha in the news for years after that. And I would always check to see if there was a picture of her manager in the picture. I never told my wife or anybody that, anyone ever. In fact, I think this is the first time publicly I've told anybody this story. I mean, I've talked to people about Samantha before, but I don't think I've ever went into that much detail. And I'm kind of surprised by the reaction I'm having. It's awesome. It's one of the most glorious moments of my entire life, that stupid week with Samantha Fox. You know, I think it takes a lot of courage to kind of receive an insight about yourself and be willing to act on it, given everything that's already stacked against you and the life choices you've made up to that point. But I feel like if you have the courage to do that, it'll end up better in the end. It will. It'll end up better in the end, even if it's hard to do in that moment. And should I have cheated on my wife? No, I don't think I should have. But maybe I should have kept the card. I couldn't, though. I couldn't stay married and keep the card. It's crazy because it's just such random people that came into my life, but they so fundamentally changed me in such a short amount of time. And I recently had that happen again this weekend. Not the same story, but it had a lot of the same elements in it. Yeah. You ever wonder, it's like you get these little glimpses of, it's never too late to live the life or to be who you could have been, to live the life that you could have lived. Never too late. And you can get it wrong a million times in a row. You know how hard it is for me to accept who I really am? It's really hard. Anyway, that story's gonna keep me going for a while. I'm still gonna do 2 laps, I want you to know. I gotta get abs back, baby. Mostly because I want them. Hi. You feel like it's too late? Yeah. I've felt that so many times, I see people that are stuck in lives that they think they're stuck in. If there's one thing I could scream from the housetops after all the stuff I've lived through, it's you are not done yet. You just never know. So when you start to see Rob transform and wear his earrings, which are coming, and get his first tattoo, and turning the camera off to go on an adventure that can't be streamed, I hope you'll be patient with me. A lot of it's not going to ever hit the stream, ever. I'm doing a lot of writing lately. I love writing. That's my mom's fault. Love her for that. Big time writer. I've actually encouraged a bartender, to start writing a book. And she's serious. She told her daughter about it. Boy, does she have stories. So do you, Pamp. You'd have great stories. You had your tongue burst for years, yeah. 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 I just, there are certain opportunities in life to truly get to know somebody very closely. And please don't misunderstand. I'm not talking about hand jobs and nookie. I'm talking about intimacy. I'm talking about listening to them talk about some of the most special moments of their lives. And not for profit or gain. We're talking about people, there are opportunities out there. And they're not as far away as you think. And that's the lesson I've been learning. The level of acceleration on the friendships I've made in the last 5 days is insane. It's absolutely insane. They know I live stream, but they don't know anything else about that part of my life. But, want to. Hell, one of them's the manager of the club. So, another opportunity where tech really comes into play. You back? Sorry, it was just, that was a cable thing. Had to reboot. Oh my God, this sound system, so amazing. So amazing. I want to be a sound engineer again. How do I do that? I only did it twice. Bought all my own gear and stuff. It's so hard to be a sound engineer though, because you can't really enjoy it. You're so stressed the whole time. We got time for another lap, yeah? You can feel the ball air kicking in, starting up. Oh, I cannot, yeah. Yeah, studio engineering would be so cool. That would be cool because you'd have more control of the variables, right? You could also just yell at the actors, at the performers, like, speak into the mic or whatever. I hate it when you're live because everything's your fault, right? So even if you've got like a feedback buster or something like that, and they don't know what they're doing because it's like an open mic or something, and the whole audience looks at you, like, you're like, tell them to stop putting their instruments so close to the mic. The first time I had a really bad experience with that, where it was this absolute beginner band. They were like teenagers, and they had no idea how to deal with sound equipment. And I was using somebody else's gear, so they didn't have a feedback buster. And the people in the venue, they about came unglued because of all the feedback. And I was like, I am never doing this again. I am never doing this again. Because I didn't control all the variables. I wasn't able to say, you know, what to do. Are you riding? Oh, you're riding while I ride. What? That's nice, pimp. Stationary, you're out on the road. Don't hurt yourself. I know, I almost got on the trainer. I had to I took a couple of days to recover from all the Patron I was drinking. Oh God. And the bottle of champagne. It was a really great. Oh, you did? Wow. And yeah, they don't, live sound engineers, they do not make enough money for what they do. It is so hard. It's depending how crazy the band is too, right? Yeah, I always see the roadies, like whenever I see like a band like Rage Against the Machine or something, like go crazy, and then I see the roadies like running around trying to keep it entertaining still. It's hard, and it's such a thankless job. The roadies and the sound guys and everybody. It's getting a little chilly, I'm not gonna lie. I have to go put a jacket on for the second lap. Either that or take it up a notch, Rob. I don't know what the deal is. I got a lot of lactic in my legs, but there's no reason for it. I haven't been doing anything. The last thing I did was the weekend warrior. No, I had my fill on alcohol for a while, at least until next week. Pimp, you gonna go to Vegas with me? You gonna do a bike tour? And go to Sapphire after that? I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm gonna plan an RWX con in Vegas. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you could recognize it, Mark. That and Metallica. I bet you could hear Metallica like 5 miles away and know it was Metallica. God, Pixel, this girl, this minivan life girl, I swear to God, as soon as she said she was from Colorado, I thought of you. I was like, I should introduce this woman. I should introduce this woman to Pimp. I mean to Pixel or to Pimp. Actually Pixel because it was Colorado. Yeah. She was Colorado native. I absolutely should have. I should have, yeah. One of these nights we're gonna raid one of the friends I met. Don't know when though. We'll have to figure that one out. I mean, I don't know, because she's living in North Carolina. She gets the whole transplant thing, I swear. Yeah, she talked a lot about it. Yeah. One of the people I met is the oldest of 6 kids. Yeah. So, I mean, wait, 9 kids. She's Mormon. She was Mormon. She was so Utah. So Utah. Oh my God, do we get along? We got along great. When she found out I was Mormon, she screamed at the top of her lungs. It was so funny. She said, "No way!" I went, "Yeah." She goes, "I was born in blah, blah, blah." And I went, "No way, I was born there too." And I said, "No way, you're lying to me." And I said, "No, I'm dead serious." It was absolutely crazy. It was so funny. Yeah. I guess the takeaway is you just never know where you're going to meet friends, you know, and when it's going to happen. It's like how I met Doris, right? I told myself I wasn't going to meet anybody ever again, and boom, she just showed up. Tell you one thing, I am, never say never, but I am not interested in anything long-term ever again. And I don't have to feel bad about that. I used to feel so bad about thinking that way. Like, how dare you say that? You don't believe in love. You don't believe in blah, blah, blah. There's like scripts in my head. Like, love works out. There are many people who fall in love and have great lives. I am no longer a fan. It's different for me. It's like, it's not that I don't believe in love. I just feel like love is more like a Love Actually movie than it is, you know, it's different for everybody. Everybody's got a different idea of it. For some people, it's one of these houses right here with someone for 40 years. Some people hike the trails all over the world. Some people don't even see each other for 3 years at a time. They come together. Thank you. It's definitely getting colder. Might have to get a jacket for round 2. Or just do it indoors. Go see the sunset. It's gonna be a killer sunset tonight. We could do that. Why don't we do that? I'll go back and get the car and go watch the sunset. And then I'll do another hour and a half or so on the trainer tonight. I got some sort of, it's not just alcohol, it's like I got some sort of toxin in my body. I got it out. It could be any number of things. Oh, Pixel, we got the 5Gs. We bought some 5Gs. The Vias. Yeah. It's true. Definitely oldness in the bones. That's why you gotta, get the heart rate going. $5 milligrams. Yeah. To help Dana. That is going to be a major roadway when they finish that. Yeah. I have all kinds of questions for you one of these days that I can't ask you here. I don't know, maybe Discord or something. My resident expert on Macintosh computers. Is it out already? Wow. And they're doing something on a Tuesday, huh? That's weird. Exactly, especially because it's so legal. It's all legal where you are. Oh, kids to do a job. There's no way to pick up dog shit and look dignified. I'm sorry. It's impossible. We do it because we love our furry animals. I know. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can just picture that. I can totally picture that. Squirrel! Looking away, I was like, no, I didn't see it, I promise, sir. As you were, with poo in your hand. Warm is the love in your heart for your dog. Did I ever tell you guys I worked in a kennel for one summer? Exploding huge piles of St. Bernard dog shit with like a high pressure hose. And the kennel runs, oh my God, I think that was, I literally clean shit for a living. Worst ever, somebody dropped, this is gross, warning, spoiler alert. Worst ever situation, somebody dropped off a maggot infested roadkill cat on my doorstep. on the doorstep of the kennel. They'd scooped it up off the road and just left it on the front steps of the kennel. And figured we would know what to do. Oh God, I came into work. I was completely traumatized. It was so bad. If you love pets, don't work in a kennel, ever. Ever. Basically, doggy concentration camp. I mean, we could do a double. Yeah. They have a contraction for picking up the poop. Nah. Don't be a pussy, Rob. It's not that cold. Pretty damn windy though. Not gonna lie. Oh my God. Are you going, you know what? My friend actually mentioned that band. They know them. I was like, I know them. I forget the name though. They'll have pussy mannequins for you to buy. If somebody's just listening to me, that is the actual name of a band. Disclaimer. That is the actual name of a band that one of my good friends is going to see tonight. They are not going to see Pussy on Mannequins. They're going to see Pussy Mannequin. You know when they picked that band name that they were like, watch this. Yeah, they do rock. I heard some of it and it was awesome. They're like, you know what, we're gonna troll every one of our fans. We're gonna see how much they love us. Mom, can I go to a concert tonight? Sure, honey, what concert? Well, it's Pussy Mannequin. What? They're really good. They're really talented. It's like... I should go listen to some right now on Spotify. I should. I'm going to learn the lyrics so I can sing them to you. Yeah, I'll perform for you. My best tribute rendition of Pussy Mannequin songs that I just learned. No! No! Stop the humanity! They have a sticker that just says pussy. I mean, who doesn't love a good Pussy Mannequin song? Pussy Mannequin song. Depends on where you put the commas. I like all the versions with the commas wherever you want. Oh, so much more suitable for work. That's why I changed my station. You cannot find a single tech video. Actually, that's not true. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Actually, if I become a legitimate fan, I'm gonna put pussy on my Subaru and they'll be like, and then only true people will ever, if you're gonna judge me because I put the word pussy on my car, it's like a self-filtering bumper sticker. Maybe they'll think I'm calling them a pussy. Hey Olivia, what's up? Olivio in all pink. I love the pink. Yeah, they really would. Wait. I'm gonna put it on. Give me time. I'm like finding my Spotify. Actually, wait. Spotify. We're coming up on the Catawba Sprint here. So I'm being very dangerous right now. Don't do this at home. I'm a trained professional with no front teeth. To lose. Pussy. I'm just gonna search for pussy. Okay, there's the Pussycat Dolls. There's Possum Kingdom. There's Sexy Naked Girls. My playlist 19. My playlist 13. Where's all the pussy mannequin? I have to pull over. I do not want to set a bad example for the youth of the world. Oh, it's mannequin pussy. Aha, I see. Well, I don't see, but you know what I'm saying. I bet if I search for mannequin, I'll find it, right? Mannequin. Mannequin pussy. Mannequin pussy. Please tell me there's at least one man in the band. I'm following mannequin pussy. Yeah. Push smart list, play. Oh my God, this is so good. This is the perfect sprinting music. Oh my God, I'm gonna sprint like a motherfucker. This makes me want to sprint. Give me the sprint, bring it on. Oh my God. I am putting this in my sprint soundtrack. Do it for you. I don't want to die though. I need bass. I need better. That stupid bone conductors suck. Going? Are we going or no? This music makes me want to make unwise decisions. Give us a green. There we go, baby. Green, green, green. Green, fucker. Give me green, give me green. Ah, baby. I feel Those sound so good. Go for it. I'm going for another one. Now that my heart rate's up, I don't feel so cold. That was a fun one. Gotta clip that. Sprinter shadow. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Lots of leaves. Super slippery. Danger. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're fine. Jag, what's up? Listen to some pretty manic music. Song. Yeah, it's very, very cold. It's not cold, but definitely feel fall. Yeah, it is. should start streaming to Zwift. IRL. Hi. I should start streaming to Zwift IRL. Hey, Cyber. Hey, Cyber. Noipi? Yeah, a lot of nice neighborhoods on this route. Exclamation point map. You want to see where I've been? I don't know. Zwift is. I just feel like I'd find more bikers there. If I streamed to Zwift, they're like, "This isn't Zwift." They're like, "Yeah, this is Zwift IRL." Because cyclists don't have a category, you know. And if I were like looking for another Zwifter to ride while I was Zwifting, I would want to find me. You know what I mean? Like if I'm stuck, you know. A lot of times, a lot of people that stream to Zwift, Zwift is just down in the corner, and it just shows them on their stationary bike. It's kind of the same concept. It's just it's not a stationary bike. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. All I had to do was signal. Oh, no way. Oh, I fucking love it down there. Thank you for finding me. Boy, I hope you'll stay. I love finding people locally. I was talking about I could be like the biggest sponsor of Amazon Prime because, like, you know, Carrie and Sarah, yeah. I know. We get Carrie, Sarah, Hitch, Mikey. We can have all of them to do like a category. Absolutely. I love Elizabeth, by the way. I was just down in that area like this weekend, having a good old time. That's why I'm out on this big long ride. I gotta stay in shape so I can hang with the sexy people in Elizabeth. Big old hill here. So you know, Cyber, do you know Davidson then? That's where we are, right? Huntersville area. Yeah, you got friends in the chat. We have 2 other people from North Carolina downtown. Bellum and Mark. They're both from. All right. Oh yeah, Virginia stuff, huh? Yeah, I had to pick this route out because I was sick of getting run over. There's shorts of me getting backed over. There's a short of me losing my teeth. I definitely paid the price, I'll tell you that. I'm pushing through. Virginia Beach has got great paddleboarding. I started Charlotte, stand-up Charlotte. God, in 2011. Haven't been out on the lake much this year at all, though. Ironically, Logan's got a better lake for me to paddle on than here even. So weird. Yeah, we have a bot for that, Cyber. Bellum made us a bot that calculates the median house hunt price based on my GPS coordinates. It's just off right now. It's pretty damn cool. Algae is not good for you. Not this algae. This algae will kill you. Yeah, not on. It's an amazing app though. I'm so impressed by Bellum making that. Hey, I found the pink pandas today, guys. Yeah, pretty much every day. Hey, you can check my socials on Strava. I go through phases.
I totally love some like. I wonder how many guys actually wear like really beautiful underwear underneath.
Life makes it so I can't ride every day sometimes, unfortunately. If I don't, things go bad though. I don't get my ride in. Oh yeah, I just checked socials. And my route is actually on the very top. If you go to the top of my link tree, it has the goblin route that I'm on right now. You can see right where it goes. I named it Goblin because it looks like a goblin. Time for another Rice Krispie treat. After that sprint, on my wicked descent. I did Ashburn Fondo and Berks. There, I had to say that. I want you to think I'm cool. Rob, the first rule of being cool is not telling people you want them to think you're cool. Oh yeah? Yeah. I broke down last year. I got a bonus at work and I was like, huh. And so I bought the high end, low end of the low end. Paid $2,000 for a truck. Damani bought some aero wheels. Hey Pony, good to see you. Pink Pony. I gotta tell you, people with pink names really stick out. Sup y'all? Wait, is it safe yet? Rob has eaten 520 Rice Krispie treats. Hey, we need a Rice Krispie counter. We need a Rice Krispie counter. I thought it was a cop pulling me over for a second. Crunch, crunch. Nay, yes. My sardine storage is almost gone, by the way. I'd much rather become a Rice Krispie than a sardine. All stinky. Nobody would want to eat that. I want people to eat me. I'll get a t-shirt that says Rice Krispie treat, eat me. Yeah. Lakeside, we usually watch the sunset, but I'm gonna be late for it tonight. I live on the lake, actually. Hey, Pillenux. I really do. I love sardines. I like herring more. I like herring. You must cut down the greatest tree in the forest with Pillenux, a fillet of Linux. Get it? Hey, are you from Finland? Hey, Finland, meet Pimp, who's learning to speak Finnish. Pimp, meet Pillenux. Unless you guys already know each other. Pimp's probably gone. Pimp's like sprinting on his bike. Pimp Elf is his name. Oh, I love smoked herring. And I don't know why, the prices come like way down on it. Horsies. Do you see the horsies? No horsies out tonight. Must be too cold. Well, Pimp, I think Pillenux is from Finland, so there you go. I blame Pixel. Pixel put this punk in my ears and I just want to go fast now. So much for zone 2. Oh, no way. Smoke herring and from like, oh wow. Oh, right. I'm mixing you up. I'm sorry, I'm mixing you up with somebody else. I'm mixing you up. There was somebody else who speaks from Finland in here, Pimp, but I thought of you. I can't remember who it was now. Ah, I get it. You're the Linux guy. Getting a little bit of sunset action. Go, buddy. Do your thing. Don't slow down. Thank you. Oh yeah. You can't hear. Turn south. And fucking tastic. All right, everybody say wee. We're gonna go downhill now. Say hi to the cows when we pass to the right, if they're out. They used to have yoga festivals at this venue over here, but they don't do it anymore. Whee! Here we go. Whee! Bugs. And that's how you knock your teeth out. What is this? Song me, Pixel. God, I want to sprint down this downhill. All right, here we go. I blame the music. The music makes me do bad things, like cardiac arrest. It should be on the screen, but I'm guessing probably 60K, 50K maybe. Not a big enough hill. I was 54.13 max out. So what is that? It was only like 500 watts. Feel good though. Oh my God. Oh, I was moving, I tell you that. These 63 deep dish, they are so freaking fast. We were doing the descent out of Asheville. Holy cow, I was like, I hope my brake pads are big enough. It gotta be one of the most fun descents I've ever done. Because it was just straight and safe. It's like really great. Yeah. Once again. Damn it. I blame the mannequin pussies. I blame the pussies. Guys, it's a band name. It doesn't make it any less funny. This punk music, just makes me want to be a urban outlaw. It's the song. Someone put the song in the chat so Bill Lennox can go look it up. All right, we're bunny hopping. We're bunny hopping. Oh, I would love that. I'd love to go to Japan and do that. Except for like the whole world is doing that of Twitter streamers. I have to confess, the song just changed. This is really mellow. The other songs are kind of ripping. I was already in Japan once. I covered the Olympics in Nagano at the Nike thing when I worked there. I was the webmaster for Nike, internet webmaster, and director of communications. And the CEO Phil Knight gave me his ticket, so I gotta go to Nagano, get the VIP treatment, go backstage and all that. It's amazing. Absolutely loved it. But I gotta tell you, as much as I love Japan, I have no desire to go back. There's too many other places in the world that I want to see before I die. Most notably, Paris. Yeah, I did the first interview of any human being with the first winner of the snowboard event. That was the first year they added snowboarding. And by the way, those guys are so awesome and chill. Peekaboo Street is a bitch. I mean, not a very happy person. She was so full of herself. Okay, I gotta stop. It's negative. Be a gentleman, Rob. Be a gentleman, Rob. I'm trying to train myself to be a gentleman. I know. Good luck with that, right? Come on, guys, have help. Help me out. I want to be a gentleman. A gentleman would never say such things. Peekaboo Street did not impress me as much as the snowboarding team. Down to earth, salt of the art people. Dude, look at this gold medal. What do you think? It was so awesome. I loved them. I know, France. I know it is. It's like $400 or $500 to go to France. Somebody told me that way too late. Somebody said Switzerland, a ticket from North Carolina to Switzerland is $500. I was like, what? Well, yeah, this is a direct flight. I'm like, why are you not coming? And I'm like, it's cheaper for me to fly there than it was to fly back to Utah one way to pick my daughter up. It was cheaper. It would be cheaper for me to fly to France than to fly to Utah and pick her up one way. Like they have. I know. We're like moving away, far, far away. Switzerland, oh God. My whole ancestry is from Switzerland and Sweden and Wales. Yeah. Yeah. I know it is. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. It's cheaper. Absolutely, it's cheaper. I know. I bet it's because nobody wants to go to Europe right now. Afraid they won't get back. I mean, Wolfness has been trying to get me to go to Moscow again. I'm like, hell no. I love, love, love Russia. But there's no way I would go there right now. Not with my history. Oh, hell yeah, exactly. The next Phil, I'll call you Phil. Absolutely. What was that? That was a very large werewolf. Yeah. You're gonna see lots of Halloween stuff if you look around now. It's like all over. Phil, yeah. Don't make fun of Phil. He'll hack your computer and own you, Seabear. Iceland in summertime? Oh, I absolutely want to go there. Oh God. I am not dead, people. Remember I said, people say you're going to retire, Rob? I'm like, no. You know why? Because the more... I'm not going to retire because I need that money. I want to go to Iceland in the summer and Paris, and I got a lot of shit I want to do. Take as many of my families that want to go with me. It'd be a great time. I know I do, and I go through even more ideas now because I'm kind of free. I'm free. Speed's in the top left, Cyber, by the way. It only refreshes every 5 seconds, so. Golf carts. Oh my God. Pharmacy. What? Go, you should go. Go. Don't be late for me. They do like their golf carts, those rich people. Yes, they do. Yeah. They'll call the WAT on me. Don't want them to call the WAT on me. My TTS calls it a WA. I love it. Watch out for the WA. WA's coming to get you. Coming to get you. Exactly. Karen's with a badge. Jeebus Churst. Jeebus Churst. Jeebus Churst. Shameless suburban sprinter into the sunset. Yeah. Notice you did not edge that grass. Danger. It's a desert, I know. When I was in Tucson, people were raking their rocks. I laughed at my ass off. And then I was doing that within a month. I was like, hell yeah, I'm not growing a lawn here. You have to plant 2 lawns every year. One that'll survive and the one that won't. You can't just have one lawn unless it's spray painted on, which people do. I'm gonna need another Rice Krispie. Because I've been all this sprinting, I need the high octane. Sprinting burns matches, not fat. Yeah. I'm not kidding, I think I need another one. Because I sprinted. Blew my fat burning zone completely apart. Now I'm running on blood sugar only. The nature of training. Zone 2 is just so boring. I want to sprint. Exactly. Fake grass for the win. Exactly. Saber, you're a genius. Yeah. No, not this time. It's too cheap. I should, but they're super easy to make. I don't though, ever. I just buy them. I'm killed. Plus they're pre-packaged. You gonna stop? Yeah, it's the law, asshole. Okay, that wasn't a very gentlemanly thing to say. I just stared him down the whole time and just kept going. That's what happens when I sprint. I become kind of an asshole. Seriously, I get all that tea running through my veins, adrenaline, and I just want to bite. Like, bring it on. What, you got 2 tons of metal? I got a bike, so what? I'll still kick your ass. Of course I won't. That's how I feel inside. I know. No, sorry. I'm so sorry. Seriously, I rode right next to that guy, right up to his car, and I had an exit strategy. I wanted to see how far he was going to push it, and I stared him in the eye through his window the whole time. I didn't say anything. I was like, you're going to hit me? What are you going to do? You're going to look straight at me while you do it. And then you're going to cut me a big, fat check. Because I was legally in the right, and I have lights on. Very dangerous thinking. Very dangerous thinking, Robert. You don't believe me? Tell that to the insurance agent. You just paid me $100,000. There was a car right behind him too. Total witness and everything. I seriously, I would have got hurt, maybe bruised my leg, and then got maybe $5-6 grand out of it. I'm like, fine, thanks for buying me a new bike next year. That's now that I know that I can actually win a fight against somebody legally, because I did, I'm a little dangerous. Yeah, then hack him later, I know. Plus it's all on video. The whole entire thing is captured in first person on video. Like when they see, if somebody is dumb enough, to run me over in the middle of a turn lane where I'm perfectly within my rights and I have a camera on them and I'm looking at them in the face, then I do not feel bad taking money from them. That's natural selection. I'm gonna lose friends by saying that. It's not a very gentlemanly thing to say. I wanna be a gentleman. I wanna be a gentleman. Gentleman yogi. Union of desire and discipline. Gentleman yogi. That's gonna be my book. I should probably say on becoming a gentleman yogi. Oh, it is too gonna happen. You're just emboldening me to make it happen by saying it's not gonna happen. Yep. The road has a dynamic effect. It really does. It does. The road. I call it the. Did I tell you, Jack? Were you here when I was talking about the Disneyland effect? People go like yell and scream at each other. You know, road rage. All the way to Disneyland. As soon as you get them as soon as you get those same people in line to wait for a ride, they're all really nice to each other. Really weird. Mountain biking, yeah. I do like mountain biking. Hey, look, there's the crowd. I'm on the wrong side of the road. There's a Peloton up there. I just caught them. I think they're probably going home. You see him over there? It's Tuesday night, so why are they on that side of the road? That's kind of weird. Yeah, I run into these gangs all the time on this route. They're probably going back to the Peanut. It's hard because they're fast and they're drafting and I'm not. Damn, they're pushing 340 watts. Oh, it's the Cannonballers again. That's the Cannonballers. We met up with them last time. We'll go catch up with them. They're going to the Peanut. They're holding up all this traffic. They're going to the business park. HBC, Huntersville Business Park. Hey puppy, how you doing? Thank you. Oh shit, which way are they going? Which way are they going? I don't know this way. They do not give a shit. I was saying that about these guys. These guys take over main roads. They do not care. They are so ballsy as a group. Hi, my dude. I randomly caught you guys again for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
God, where are they going? I gotta know. Wait, are you headed back to HBC?
Yeah, we're gonna go back to
Oh, all right. I wasn't sure where you were headed.
Yeah. Stay there.
Nice. This is such a fun group to ride with. I love you guys, man.
I'm telling you. How many miles you get in today?
I don't know, I'm in K, 62K, what is that? I don't know, 40 miles, something, 30. Loop back to Davidson, I caught you guys again, I love it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I'll end at Jatan and catch the sunset or something, you know, sneak a beer in, you know.
Yeah. something solid?
I'm sorry, you going right here?
Yeah.
I think I'll follow you to HPC.
Okay.
I like learning this route. I would never do it without a group like this,
Oh,
but
yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
actually I really like that you guys are on these roads.
Oh, yeah. If we deep like this,
It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of rebellious, you know? It's like, nah, man, we're taking these back tonight, you know?
Yeah.
For right now, at least.
Yeah. Passing.
Yeah, I should call that better. I got my blinky bug, guys. All right.
Let's get it. Straight along the outskirts of the big spot, then come in on the backside.
I got you, yeah. Damn, this is fun.
Sunset. 708 was supposed to be sunset today.
It's 708 right now.
Nice.
Yellow goblin. We got two up there in the front. They ain't getting off that front.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't want to share the well.
Yeah.
Let them pull though. They feel good today.
Yeah. Sure is a glorious night for this, though.
It is.
The perfect kind of weather. You guys, it's a Tuesday night that you go because
We
it's
do it Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday. Exactly. We got some good lines.
Good times.
I brought water. Shaw, you feeling good at the beginning, man. Strong pull. I said, you're feeling good at the beginning. Yeah, so bad.
Say you didn't want to pull me today?
Hey, don't look like I ain't getting none of that. Let them have it. Hey, trust me. Trust me, I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna stay back here. I ain't mad at it. But I get somebody else in that. Yeah.
Woo!
All day, just going for it.
Whoa, we lost one. Hey. Hey, we dropped one. Yo. Yo, we dropped one. We want to wait? They got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Stop pedal for a second. I'm on. Slow down.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry we dropped. I mean, you know, I ain't leaving nobody out here like this. This is
No problem.
this makes it fun. That maybe not. Sorry, you're good.
Always slow down.
All right, so now we can get spicy.
Yeah, it got spicy. All right, clear.
You back? Looks like we're back, finally. Cable problems again. Cable can't keep up with me. Dude, my pack was like shaking, like on my back. It was flinging from side to side, so I had to check to make sure everything was still there. When I got out of the sprint, swipe or no swiping. That sprint was hilariously fun. I ran down the leader. Oh my God, that was fun. All good fun. Swipe or no swiping. Well, I haven't been on this road in forever. This used to be the standard route. I used to do a lap around HBC. Gonna have to improve the cable strategy so I can sprint. Also, I need a way to be able to clean this rig. It smells so bad. Sorry for my nose shot. Hey, there's the chest pain center right next to the HBC in case you haven't noticed. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. You can't keep up. Dude, that's the funnest group ride I've had in all of Charlotte. I'm not even kidding. That was so much fun. It was just a little ride, but it was so fun. I just love how they just take over the road. No apologies. They're like, I cannot tell you. They have like such a bad attitude about the whole cycling thing. I just really love it. I do. I just, oh. We're gonna get cut off. Yeah, I know, right? And they had a total Hell's Angels vibe. I know. It totally was just, it was like the same vibe as Critical Mass, but more badass. You know what I mean? It was like more badass thug life cycling and less like, you know. Dude, they were fast. That group is fast. Did you see their average speed? They were kicking butt, man. They were kicking butt. I mean, they were not, you know, that was not your like community group ride. That was like a bunch of people who really know each other because they ride all the time with each other. And they had a great vibe, you know. And they did not take any shit. They're like, no, we're here. It's like, I absolutely love it. I keep talking about it. I love it so much. I hope I run into them again. I love riding with that group. I don't say that lightly. They may not like riding with me. I'm a little bit of a chatty guy. Yeah, they were careful. They were careful, but they weren't like caring about it. You know what I mean? They were like, that's what's so great about that. Yeah, there was just like this, I don't know. It was great. It's like, that's how a group ride can be. You know, and they watch out for each other. They appreciate that I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know where to go. I know you're blind. I'm so sorry. That was kind of funny and horrible at the same time. And then they left that guy, they dropped that guy, and I was like, no man, y'all dropped the guy. He's like, did you see him fist pump me? He fist pumped me when I held the group back to come get him. Because we were like leaving him, and he had probably like 15 cars built up behind him because we were single on that. There's no way anybody was gonna pass us. And then we dropped him, the poor dude, and so he was way back there with a bunch of angry motorists. And when we got to the turn, and that's why I had to call it out. I was like, yo, we dropped him, can we wanna wait? You know, I was like, no man, we gotta wait. I ain't leaving no, I was like, no man, no, we leave no man behind on this ride. Dude, if you're gonna be that aggressive with traffic and piss people off, you don't like abandon someone to the irate traffic behind you to face against it all by themselves. That's a no. So that's why I'm glad. They didn't know they dropped him. Frankly, I didn't know. I turned around and I was like, whoa. They were pushing hard. That pace was good. Yoo! Look up here, look up here. Oh man, I am so happy I caught them. That was such a great ride. And thus ends another day. I can't stop now that I'll freeze, so I'm covered in sweat. So I gotta go straight home. I would stop and grab a beer or something, but I'll just go home and do that. So many bugs. This us? Wait, what? They put a trash can there. That's new. Oh, oh, oh.
Hello.
Hi. I'm gonna get one of them that doesn't agree with me though. Okay, so just for a second, think about this. This is the road they were on for a big piece of it. They were on this road. They were double file on Gilead, on this road. And they were like, yeah. What's so what? They're so badass. I'm so blown away. I can't stop talking about it. You're off. Take care, Pony. Thank you for hanging with me for so long. Yeah, everybody, you guys. I'm just limping home now, so not going to be nearly as exciting and spicy. I said, does it get spicy now? Is that okay? And they're like, yeah. I had to ask permission. You just don't go attacking in a new group that you don't know. That's kind of dumb. It's not dumb. It's, what's the word? It's not gentlemanly. I spent so many hours trying to find that creek. I re-greased my entire seat. I deconstructed every part of my seat and my bottom bracket. I took it into the shop 3 times. They can't find it either. I kept saying it's the spokes. I greased all the spokes, not that. Next test is going to be a new wheel set. That's what I thought. I thought it was the frame. I told them it was the frame. They're like, no, it's not the frame. They said, well, try a different wheel set and then come back. And I agree, that's the best thing to do, so. Yeah, I know. Actually, I was wondering if carbon squeaks less or more. I was thinking about getting a carbon bike just to stop the squeak. By the way, I test rode a carbon Domane that's just like this. It costs $2.5 grand more, weighs more, and is carbon. And I was like, what is the advantage? You go, well, it's more compliant. I'm like, so? It's a road bike. I got nothing bad to say about the people helping me. They were fantastic, but I know. The honest reason is people just want to say they have a car. I think. I love my Damani. I do. I just wish I could get, that creek is the only complaint I have. The only one. I tried a whole bunch of new bikes. I almost ended up buying like a brand new bike, like taking it up a notch. And then I was like, and I look back at my Damani, and she was looking at me like, why are you looking at new bikes? I'm like, you're right, girl. And then she starts creaking on me again. Supposed to be going on this big bike trip next week. Instead I'm moving. I know I should. You know what I like about biking? I can eat Rice Krispie treats and not have it mess me up. There's no other time I can. I'm pretty sure I'm diabetic at this point. I definitely pre-diabetic. And the crazy thing is I'm not out of shape. My blood chemistry is weird. I have diabetes in my family all over the place. Yeah. All I know is that if I don't do some sort of exercise to balance out my blood sugar and my body chemistry, I end up having really debilitating bloating and muscle soreness and everything. And it just knocks me out. It completely knocks me out. I can't do anything. My brain stops working. I get really grumpy. Beginning of the ride today, it was hitting me really hard. And now I feel much better, obviously. I cannot put into words what it is. All I can say is consistent exercise keeps it at bay, and it doesn't flare up again. I heard Ugly talking the other day about some of the conditions she's been fighting with that they can't figure out her whole life, her whole 20s. And it just made me really feel for her, because that's how I feel right now. It's like there's something going on in my body chemistry that I don't understand. All I know is how to address it. And so I just keep doing the thing that makes it go away. Could be mental, could be any number of things. Could be all the alcohol I consumed over the weekend and staying up till 6 a.m. every night. That might be it. I mean, it could be. It could have something to do with it. You ready for the pain? Well, you got a lot of good partying ahead of you tonight. Are you almost, you're going pretty soon, right? You can take off and report back tomorrow? Do you have the day off? Of course you do. So, how do you think you've done this last whatever week? Well, excuse me, what? I couldn't hear you. My ears are still ringing. I'm like playing this whole thing in my head. I'm like imagining you and your one-on-one. It'd be even better if you knew you were going to a concert. That would be even better. Watch this. With this like evil Smithers laugh. Watch this. I shall make them come in at 8 o'clock. After partnering with the mannequin of pussies. What's... Yeah. Don't want to miss any of that pussy. Oh, I'm going to tell him. I had pussy last night. I can't stop. I cannot stop. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I immediately regret that. For everybody who doesn't know the joke, the name of the band is Mannequin Pussy. That's the name of the band. Which just makes it really fun to make jokes. So, lest you think I'm like a total degenerate, my head is still throbbing from all of that pussy. I can do this all night. I can go all night with this. You already have. I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have done that. Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's fun. It's all fun. It's all fun. It's just fun. Oh, God. That's what you get. That's what you get for sticking your head out a window on a highway when you're stream sniping us. Oh, Pixel. What a crazy long-haired hippie you are. You can't last all night. No. I got another one. You ready? The pussy was too powerful for you. You couldn't last all night. There's another one. Let's keep going. We got more. We can do more. We can. You and me both. Sorry to blind you. I know, we're like losing people. And then I keep remembering, oh yeah, this is Twitch. And then I went, oh yeah, it's also YouTube. I'm glad I removed all the respectable content from my YouTube. I don't want anybody going in there thinking they're going to find respectable content anymore. I mean, they'll find gentlemanly conduct. Conduct that's not bad. Everyone loves pussy. I do. I love pussy. Wait, where's my pussy? I gotta turn it back on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, baby. Wait. What happened? What happened? I lost my pussy. Okay, I'm silly. I'm in silly mode. I'm in silly mode right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, now I just want to go fast again. This is very bad for my health. Or is it? Maybe it's good, huh? Wait, did I turn on the wrong place? Oh, they got the drums going. Yeah. Oh, it's off. New song. New song. Punk is definitely good for the soul. Wait, did I turn on the wrong one? Nope, here it is. Brown jelly. Oh, I'm pedaling faster because of the pussy. Oh my God, they heard me. They heard me. Those two wonderful suburbanites heard me say the reference to pussy. Halloween, people. Fueled by pussy. Now that needs to be a bumper sticker. I would buy that. I would put that on my bike. I'm gonna put that on my bike. I'm gonna make that sticker. I'm gonna put that on my bike. We could put pussy and then put like trademark on it so people know it doesn't mean what they think it means. But they have to pay attention. And only the Pussy Galore fans will know. Everyone else will just think I'm a crass old man. Hey, Sea Bear. Yeah. Whatever will my family think of me? They hear me talking like this. I'm like such a dirty, cringy old man. And then I would say, yes, yes I am. Exactly, Talisman. My genius, confidant. Aw, Talisman, thank you. The crazy thing is my kids don't think anything bad of me. You know why? Because they're all heathens just like me. And they love life for the most part, sort of. There are definitely exceptions to that. Yeah. My pussy stopped. If anybody's wondering why we're talking so much about pussy, once again, I am listening to the band that Lopsided Pickle introduced me to. Lopsided Pixel introduced me to Mannequin Pussy, and he's about to go rock it out in Colorado at their concert. So I'm kind of celebrating. I'm kind of pre-gaming with Pixel. Yeah. Why would they bite the hand that's feeding you? True. I mean, that's, yeah. Oh. Oh, mobbling in the pit? Hell yeah. I don't know if it would be worth it though. Pimp! Oh man, that's so awesome. Pimp, you gotta catch the last end of the stream. Oh my God, some ultra fine women in a peloton that I caught the pussy that we were talking pussy too. Mannequin Pussy is the band. We caught up with the peloton. It's the Cannonballers again. Yeah, this ride home is totally fine, guys. There's only one scary part, and that's not even scary because I raced 2 of those cars from the line to the one light to the other light, and I beat 2 of them. It was a great sprint. I sprinted against the cars. It was fun as hell. It blew up my zone 2 though. Blew up my zone 2. So, yeah. Here we go. I got all of my awesome friends who don't care. No shit. Oh, I am not sprinting for that, or am I? Am I sprinting for that, Robert? No, I'm not. Look at how short-lived it was. That was a very weird light. I have to find that guy who's from Finland. Why are Rice Krispies so good? Go so good with pussy. Pussy in my ears. They're like so punk. Very, very, very punk. I really like it. I like it all. I like all kinds of music. This is like straight up pure punk, man. It's like unadulterated punk. It's not like, I love Green Day, but it's not Green Day. You know what I'm saying? I know. We're gonna make, so the last suggestion was to make a sticker for the bike that says powered by pussy. Yeah, pop punk. Yeah. I tell you what, man, this makes me like not give a shit about the rules. Like when I'm listening to it, I'm like, fuck that, I'm riding on the sidewalk, fuck that, I'm gonna grab onto your doorknob and get a ride. It brings out like the completely unskilled would-be bike messenger in me, which is very dangerous. Ride like a bike messenger, but not have the skills of a bike messenger. Yeah, not a good idea. I think one of the things I like about my Damani is that it rides. It rides like a. It's got a little bit of crit in it. It doesn't have too much though. It's got slack, you know, just enough slack, but it still really pops around the corners and stuff. Like a crypt. Yeah. Yeah. If you're doing laps, hell yeah. Dude, I can't not. Makes me look at that golf cart and want to beat the shit out of it with a sledgehammer. Obviously, I wouldn't do that. That's not the gentlemanly thing to do. Here I am trying to be a gentleman and you're putting punk in my ears. It's hard to be a gentleman with punk in your ears. Yeah. Oh, punk is mosh pitting. That's always been my outlet. That kind of thing. Make America punk again. Run the stop sign, bitch. Oh, you waiting for me? Oh, that was nice. Thank you. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we having a nice ride together? There's like a mellow one. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. This works so well. I'm just gonna say it because they're female. I don't know why. It's so cooler. I love, Linkin Park. They kind of have a Linkin Park vibe, but not. And then all of a sudden they bust out this like super like floaty, happy melody music on top of all the other. I love it. I love it. It's a great combo. The bassist is dude, nice. Of course. I mean, this song right here is kind of like reminds me of a song I would want to slow dance to with the perfect girl. The perfect girl. The one you can't tame. That you just get a moment with in time. She's completely untamable. Just be lucky you got 10 minutes with that woman. They're my favorite. I'm realizing that about myself. It's not that any other way of living is bad. It's just, I don't know, bohemian like me. Unnecessary hill sprint. God, I'm so far out of zone too. The girl you corrupt, yeah, or corrupts you. Corrupt me, baby. Oh, I'm happy. That was a great ride today. I just had a bit of pussy and all your rides will be happier. Oh God. The cringy dad jokes. Oh my God, we are so bad. I am so bad. Look, the band's name is Mannequin Pussy. I'm gonna say it again. The band's name is Mannequin Pussy. That means you can't talk about the band without talking about pussy. And who doesn't love to talk about pussy? Oh God. All right. Hey. Oh God. Oh my God. It's amazing how much this music transforms a nice happy cricket ride. I pulled another 20 watts out of me on that hill, I'll tell you that. Ooh, should we do a death sprint? Let's do a death sprint. If we don't make it, we get wiped out. Or do you want to see Skeletor? Should we go see Skeletor or we should do the death sprint? We should probably do Skeletor. Or not. I am definitely going to die, and most likely I will die on a bike. When I finally do die, I'm going to have all my passwords automatically sent to the last person who donated bits to me. And you will be the recipient of all of my keys to the kingdom. You can open up all my GitHub and my remaining bank account and then I'll auto send my money to the kids. And it'll be like a game, but then everybody will try to get me to die. Damn, that plan does not work. You cannot motivate people to kill you, Rob. That's a bad idea. Bad idea. Speaking of which, I think Doris is still the recipient. All right, here we go. Here we go. No room for error right here. Ow, owie. Oh God. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, I gotta beat him. I gotta beat him. Whew. So very tired. I wonder. They spit on you guys? Hope not. Haha. Let's go. I mean, it was lacking in accuracy. Strictly speaking, the pussy is located in my phone and my ears. It's not on the camera. There's no pussy in my camera. Yeah, I hydrated just now, I did. Ticking off 86K. In your heart. Always have pussy in your heart. Mannequin pussy, that is. She's been drinking everything she can get. Oh, that's so sad. Oh man, this is awesome music. Still, I've only got like 100 average watts, normalized watts, because of all the slow of the first lap round. No shame, Rob. Look at all these windows. That girl was doing laundry in her bedroom. That girl is streaming on a computer. She's talking to her computer screen. Hell, I could make a music video out of this. Kind of goes with the music. That's the best part about cycling. The constant music video before you. I should. Such a stalker, Rob. Just a guy on a bike, riding by. It's the best part about riding, especially at night. Get to peep into people's lives in a good way. time is it? It's like I rediscovered the drops for some reason. They're so fun. I love this music because it holds up really good with wind noise. A lot of bass music doesn't. I'm blowing it. I'm punking it. I'm gonna call it punking it from now on. I'm cannonballing it. Ooh, Catawba sprint coming up. I got the legs for it. Hey, Dennis. Just in time for the sprint, if I can make it. How you doing, Dennis? Hope you're good. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna miss it. I caught the tail end of the light. For the foul. I did probably 900 on the other one. But I wish you could have seen me chase the leader down. There were the final sprint. I felt so good. I was like, Pimp would be proud of me. I just want to impress Pimp. Pimp rocks. And here I am. Kind of a lonely sprint. Oh, that's no fun. There's no cars. I have to drop off. Oh well. Best time to sprint is on this is at the end of the day, when there's still traffic. I hit 950 the other day for like 3 seconds. I was proud of myself. Yeah, I bumped my 3 second power up a little bit. I mean, on Swift I can do a lot more, but it's kind of weird, right? Sometimes I feel like I haven't truly pushed watts on the road yet. On Swift you can because you kind of feel safe. I feel like you can't get as many watts on an indoor bike though. So it does make me want to know what my peak power is, my absolute peak power, like 3 second peak power. I'll have to do a test on that. Of course, I'm trying to lose weight and sprinting doesn't work for that. I'm open to suggestions. I got to lose this last, whatever. Hey, Mr. Scott. Dennis, someone shout last miles out. Always love last miles. Pardon my huffing and puffing. I'm taking off 90K right now. And I just did a couple sprints. And I have Mannequin Pussy, punk rock blaring in my ears right now. And we've been making pussy jokes all night long because our good friend Pixel, Lopsided Pixel, is probably on his way to the concert right now. Oh yeah? Don't you fucking turn without signaling, you ass. I mean, please turn, sir. We got green. We got green, I told you. Go, 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 go. Go. Go, goddamn you. God damn it. Turn up the power, Captain. This is a tame stop sign. Less than a suggestion. Oh yeah? I have an emoji for that. Stop. Question? Yep. Typical bicycle rider. Doesn't observe any of the laws. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Those horrible bike riders running stop signs with no cars at them. Damn. Whatever will we do about that? I enter into evidence every time someone has broken a law and nearly killed me, including knocking my front teeth out and backing the fuck over me in the middle of the road because they didn't want to go through a traffic jam. So if you're going to apply the law, apply it equally. I also have punk rock in my ears, so my law-abiding tendencies have been diminished in this moment. Hey, should I go speed in a school zone? Should I go 25 in a school zone? Let's see how many car laws we can see people break in the next 10 minutes, including failure to signal. Let's pay attention to that for a second, shall we? Bicyclist dies. First question, was he wearing a helmet? Exactly, Dennis. So don't give me shit for running a stop sign. In fact, most of the time when I do it, it's better for society. I almost got ran over in a roundabout today on film. That would have been great. Cash in on that one. Gotta have comments disabled to YouTube. Get a whole bunch of shitty comments from morons. Weigh 300 pounds. Type shit in comments on YouTube. Don't even know how to ride a bike. I'm sorry, have I alienated you? Yeah, plus I'm old, let me die. Rest in peace. I ain't gonna kill anybody on this thing. What are we doing? What are we doing? I just want to know. I'm not mad. I just want to know where you're doing. Did you see that? Did you just see that? We're almost home, guys, anyway. Pimp, I love you, my friend. Oh. Oh God. I'm a gentleman again now. Adrenaline is subsiding. Also, the pussies are singing mellow music in my ears. I'll do whatever the pussies tell me. Honestly, like they sing mellow to me, I'm mellow. They sing rage to me, I rage. I do what the pussy says. I'm gonna try to be a gentleman. I just don't know how. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try very hard to be a gentleman. One last sprint, my friends. Steered by the pussy. Influenced by the pussy. I mean, how much more of this are we gonna do? I've already I do what the pussy says. That needs to be definitely clipped. Guys, Mannequin Pussy is a punk band that I'm playing right now. I am a pretty cringe dude, but... Oh yeah, it's on. Pass me on that scooter. Oh yeah. All right, we need descending lights now. High power lights that are gonna piss everybody off because they're brighter than their brights. Oh shit, they're turning. Yeah, get out of my way. Thank you. Yeah, baby. Woo. We are home. Hey, Brent. Oh, come on, baby. I don't think so. Nah. What we got? Four and a half hours ish. See, look, I didn't do any riding this weekend because I partied all weekend. Pimp, I got to talk to you about that party. Oh my God. And the ride by the numbers. 22.7 average kph. .87 kilometers, 4 hours, 21 minutes, 23 degrees. Save that. You can go give me kudos on Strava if you feel like it. You can go check my LinkedIn, linktree/ArtofXRob. Hit me up on Strava if you're a rider. I'd love to have you as a friend. I mean it. I stalk Pimp regularly over there. The guy's a monster. Pimp is a monster. I'm so honored to have him in my chat. Yeah. Got to inspire each other. Right, Dennis? You inspire me for so many things, Dennis. You really do. That's what it's about, friends. Not about influence. It's about inspiration. Put that in the quote. Instead of all my shitty things I say. I say bullshit all the time. It makes it right in the quote right away. I say good things, not so much. I think bacon and cheese sounds wonderful. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I might make some eggs. Let's go check it out. You guys gonna hang with me while I make eggs, or should I just say goodnight? I'll probably just say goodnight. Do you guys want to see a behind the scenes? Oh shit, Dennis, excellent. It's hard, right? I've been trying, dude. I've been trying. 2 years ago, I was 95 kilos, 96. Yeah. I have to get my muscles back because sarcopenia is real. So, do you guys want a quick? Do you want a quick look at my favorite streamer? There's Apridge. He's in there streaming. We're about to raid him. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Right. Yeah, Dennis, I had the same thing. I literally started running with the intent of like, yeah, I window sniped him. I know. I'm gonna go raid him right now, guys. If I knew how to raid faster, I would do it. I don't know how to raid very fast. If I'm yelling, it's because I have pussy in my ears. Oh, Slyborg is live. I love her too, though. I love them all. I love them all. Slyborg is so amazing. I keep trying to get Slyborg. She's doing Kali Linux stuff again. Emily is streaming. Oh my god. I'm rating Emily. I can't decide. They're all fun. I haven't rated Emily in a long time. We gotta rate Emily. She's so freaking adorable. I think she's my, I don't know. She's so adorable. And she's so talented too. Oh my god, she's so talented. All right, we're gonna raid her. We're gonna raid. Apridge is there all night. You guys can go watch Apridge. I'm gonna go ahead and. I don't know what to do. I feel conflicted. Should I raid Apridge and then make Vicar? Oh, okay. We're gonna raid Emily then. You'll love Emily. You'll love Emily. That makes it easier decision because Apridge is related to me. I feel bad that I'm not rating them. I rate them every day though. Where is she? Where is she? She's so freaking talented. Is she still there? Please tell. Oh, Forgotten VCR is on. Dennis, do you know about Forgotten VCR? You probably would love it. I'm gonna raid Emily though. Forgotten VCR is amazing. It's actual VHS tape from like forever ago. It's so freaking cool. Say everybody, hey Mark. Thank you for being here. Thank you everybody. I'm smitten with lots of people. Hey Kayak King, we're just about to raid out. So yeah. Computer Chronicles is old, but it's not nearly as fun. Forgotten VCR is like old, like forgotten, like kung fu movies. It's so funny. There's like all this B-rated Shogun stuff. What is with you and Madonna, Seabear? Seabear, you should find a girl that reminds you of Madonna. You're constantly quoting Madonna in my stream. I love it. I love it. Dude, I wish I could just party with all y'all in like real life. We got to make that happen. I tell you what, we're gonna have our own Vegas Artivix Con, or you come to TwitchCon. Does TwitchCon have as many fun clubs to go to that are fun? Shall we say? If I go to TwitchCon in San Diego, are you guys gonna come or no? Where's Bella? I'm waiting for Bellum to yell at me. I paid money to go and I didn't go. Bellum paid too and I didn't show up. Oh, I'm such a bad streamer. That's like the worst thing you can do to your streaming community. Hey, everybody, go to TwitchCon and then don't go. I'm not buying a ticket until you are actually there. I seriously, I wanna like hang out. I wanna go party someplace, like with you guys. I don't know where. Has the raid gone through yet? I hate how they change rating. Oh my gosh. Have you guys, has the raid gone out yet? No. I wish it would just tell me whether it went or not. It just looks like it's not. I hate that it's, yeah. I guess I could go watch it. Should we go watch it? Should we watch her stream instead? Oh, there it went. It went through. It went through. I'm gonna go watch her for a bit now. I'm gonna go watch her. Now. Where is she? Where is Emily? Oh, here she is. Wait, did the raid not go through? Doesn't look like it did. That's weird. Did the raid not go through? I don't think it did. It didn't go through, right? Yeah, she's in work mode. Okay. Okay, thank you, Mark. IT did.